Alright, do I got any? Alright, looks like I got some volume now. What's up? What's up, Turgeon? How are you doing? Okay. Guess we can get in the game and just start painting up some Von Ryan leapers. Get the leapers done. What's up, everyone? My name is Brent and welcome to Wicked Minis. How is everyone doing on this Tuesday? We have Tuesday jams. Actually, I'm going to put these back real quick. Okay. Let's get some stuff done. Let's open up shop. It's time to open up shop. Okay. Get this up and going. Right back into some Von Ryan Lipas. All right. I think I was just doing the Al Gratwood is up. How you doing? Some Royal Purple. Friday and you were off air, so I left your channel and went to bed. Silent lurking. No problems there. Friday was a little messed up because I don't know what the heck happened. I was dropping frames and I believe that was caused by the YouTube wasn't connecting properly. I don't know what the heck was happening, and then it just cut it out. It cut it out for both. I have no idea what the heck happened. It's always something, it feels like. But the first time though, I was kind of surprised that it wasn't my services, because normally it's my internet service always crashing hard on me. But for some reason, it was not that, so. But yeah, no worries. Yeah, it was a very complicated Friday. I couldn't get things going. I had to shut things down. I had to restart things back up again. And then it still wouldn't even let me stream to YouTube. Like, it absolutely refused to do that. So then I had to go just straight Twitch. And then it somewhat works. But yeah, so it's making me looking at the Warcom. What a slight joke over to the Grey Knights. Poor Grey Knights get it every time, don't they? Look at that. They're like, here's a Combat Patrol magazine for them. You're like, really? You literally took out the baby carriage? Like, that's the only thing that made the like Combat Patrol box worth anything is because it had it in there. I think it had it in there. I want to say the old one had one in there. And they're like, oh, no. You're just going to get a Venerable Dreadnought. I started laughing. I was like, getting Castle and Crow. Yeah, okay, so the old one did have one. Okay, that's what I was thinking. I was like, that was a huge downgrade. Like, why would you downgrade the baby carriage? And I saw it has a Venerable Dreadnought in there. And the new Tyranid one? I don't think there's going to be a new Tyranid one until 11th edition, but I'm probably good. I'm selling all of it now. I've been having kind of a tough time trying to get some Tyranid stuff moving, but I'm hoping that Tyranids get good. So people want that stuff. I had a pretty good go for orcs for a little bit, and then now everything kind of died out. I think the only thing that like people are going to be buying is Space Marine stuff for right at the moment. Maybe some Necron stuff, but I'm not that far yet. I don't know. So right now I know that orcs are kind of on slow pace and Tyranids really slow as well. Yeah, I was laughing at that, but I was getting... They took the Tyranid Combat Patrol off GW side? Did they really? I wonder if that was just a mess up on their part. Because unless they're dropping something new, which I don't think they would drop another Combat Patrol until 11th edition. Maybe it was just taken off by accident or something. GW does a lot of trash like that. Like 45 seconds before a friggin' Tyranid kill team box sells in 45 seconds. No. Oh, that's so weird for them to remove that. I don't think that they would come out with a new one though. They're gonna try to make everybody do the ultimate starter set. Just buy the ultimate starter set, which technically is the Combat Patrol of 1. I mean, that was what they had for the Combat Patrol. Nice fucking model. Dagoon coming in with that sub. 19 months playa. I appreciate that. Thank you. How you doing? He suspects a new one. I don't usually see like another Combat Patrol coming out and 2 different ones in 1 edition. But especially when you're getting so close to being done with this edition. You only have 1 more year left. Which is, I find that kind of odd. Yeah, the starter said maybe they want to sell those before 11th. Probably, just to try to get rid of them. We're still looking forward to painting more new Tyranids. Oh, exactly, right? Exactly. Which Patrol with the new Codex 2.0. See, like, that's another thing too. Like, I don't ever recall like there being two different combat patrols in one edition. But anything can happen. I just doesn't seem like that would be the case. And I've seen like GW's website do a bunch of dumb stuff before, removing things because they are out of cycle on them. So they just take them off for a bit and then they bring them back on again. I don't know. Kind of almost like the temporarily out of stock to just, you know, they just remove some and people are like, is it completely gone? Because I think they did that. What did they do that with now? Because then there was a lot of stuff that had like temporarily out of stock, and then there was some of like the units that were just completely gone, and then people thought that was the case, and then they just re-put them back on again. I don't think there's anything too much involved. Auspex should probably know a little bit better than to say that, because it's happened multiple times. Because even I can remember, the hell was it? This happened like 3 years, like a couple years ago, and then we had like that huge flux of stuff just disappearing on the website. Oh, what was it? Maybe it was like some form of the demon engines from Chaos? I can't remember now. But then they were just completely just gone off the website. And they were like, man, maybe they're just gone. Maybe they're taking them off, or like they're a dead unit or whatnot. I almost want to say it was like Space Marines, and I wanted to say it was like the assault, like the old school, like the veterans. I can't remember, like the veterans assault group or whatever, and those things were like removed off, and they're like, what, they're not going to be gone? Are they legends or whatever? And then they brought them back and put them back on the website. I think it was just probably just a snag on their part. I'm probably not selling any, because I'm not selling a whole lot of Tyranids myself. So if it's going slow, I mean, man. Auspex talks about so much stuff, probably forgets about all the things that had happened previously. Like, I don't mind painting Tyranids. Like, these are like a lot easier than orcs. Orcs are a pain in the butt. Like, they are a pain. Like, they were enjoyable for like maybe a month of painting miniatures, because we were able to paint so many different stuff. But then afterwards, I was like burnt toast. Like, I was burnt bad from orcs. I was like, man, this is a lot. It was killing me because of like all the scraps that were on them. It was crazy. Yeah, because I just don't think that they would do, because I don't recall any other edition having a 2.0 like, like I've seen Codex's 2.0s, but I've never seen like a Combat Patrol 2.0. But maybe they'll change things up and will give us one. I'm down for that too. Wasn't that 2 Tyranid starter boxes at one time, or was it Blood Angels? Honestly, I don't even remember. Probably just like, I don't know, trying to get rid of the starter sets, because those are exactly the same Combat Patrols. Oh, did I miss your resub message? I'm sorry, Dragoon. Tired, weak, and sweaty. Been 101 degrees here. Pipeline Ranger, North Carolina. Oh, that's hot. And with that humidity. Ugh. No worries if you pass out in the stream. For all the codex rules and play styles, but my god, that guy will put me to sleep with his delivery of info. Yeah, he does that. He does have. It's a fun, like, I think he works really hard to try to make his Australian accent understandable. And so when he does, he kind of monologues himself. Because I believe if he actually truly talked like a normal Australian accent while he's explaining everything, it would sound like Brad Pitt in Snatch. Like, when he plays a gypsy. Like, you wouldn't understand a word that comes out of that guy's mouth. Morgan Freeman for most relaxing voice and incapacitating people. Yeah, but Morgan Freeman, though, when it comes in, it's just, I wish I was practicing voices with Morgan Freeman, but it just doesn't come out right. They got a 2.0 codex. Oh, and then that's when they did the. They weren't the combat patrol. They did the onboard, something boarding boxes. What the hell were those things called? So they had you get the combat patrol box of the Chaos Space Marines and boarding action. Was it boarding action boxes? I can't remember, but they did something right in that in-between part there. They released like 3 books all at the same time. They released the first 1.0 of Chaos Space Marines. Then they released the boarding actions or something like that. I can't remember what the heck that book was called. And then they did a 2.0 on the book. And then they did like those boarding action ones. And that was like during 8th edition. Yeah, something of that. It was like something of those things. I think they were called they were boarding something. I can't remember. But they almost looked like a combat patrol box, but they were like half the amount of points because you were supposed to be doing that close kill team game or whatever. They kind of almost did like a crossover. Horrible draw with which he spoke. I had over 20 years to learn what we called the Japanese. Yeah, with the Australian accent. I think that because you can, like, if you listen to Auspex, and I like Auspex, you listen to it, it looks like he's trying really, really hard with his pronunciations. It's mostly his pronunciations, and it's very light. Like, he has that very light tone on his voice, and he goes like, I don't have an Australian accent. I have a horror. I can't do an Australian, but he's just like, he's trying really hard on his accent to try to smooth out his accent with pronunciations, but then it's very nasally too. So he's like, hi. This is Auspex, how does it go? It goes, Auspex, we're here to bring you more of, like, whatever he's talking about. They're like, oh, let's talk about the grade 10 armies. The best 40k 10 armies that are tournament value. We'll start with number 1. Number 1 is Chaos Space Marines. With Chaos Space Marines. It's like, yes. And I think he's really trying really hard not to give you like that. Oh, shots, like whatever they do in freaking Australian. Oh, hello, matey. You know, it's all down under. I'm terrible at an Australian, so forgive me for butchering them, which I don't think I'm doing any harm to an Australian accent. I had no idea what in Snatch. I had no idea what Brad Pitt said, so I had to watch all subtitles on that thing. I get the Dags were his dogs, and that's about all. That's about all. That's all she wrote. That's all she wrote. He's like, I can't tell you guys apart. Yeah. Yeah, he has like, you listen to it enough, you could almost pick up his own accent. Because it's not like, he's not a full, like, you know, down under accent that he's throwing on there. But it's very light on the, it's like, he's not like, you know, welcome to Auspex. You know, he doesn't have that. It's very light tongue. He goes, this is Auspex. You know, well, I forget what the whole name of his YouTube thing is. Auspex something. He goes, we're going to talk about the 10 most powerful armies. We'll start with number 10. Number 10. And even 10 is like, I'm even pronouncing 10 a little too hard because he's like, we'll start with 10. 10. 10. Very light, very subtle. Is Auspex? I thought he was Australian. Is he British? My bad. Oh, I thought he was a full Australian. My bad. It doesn't sound true British to me though. It's not like he has like a Cockney accent. Like, oh my god, guys. Yeah. Like, oh my god. I got a bottle of water. Oh, I had no idea that he was actually British. I thought he was all part of the Australian dealio. I didn't think that he had the British deals. I mean, they're technically relatively the same. They all talk funny. Yeah, I thought he was a down under cat, not across the pond. Because now it throws it off big time, because then I don't know what kind of accent he's trying to hide. Because he was just so light-tongued, that's why I was figuring that he was more like, more Australian. The cranky. My bad. My bad. Maybe we can expect Combat Patrol number 2.0, or GW just made a grave mistake. Moving on. Like if you're gonna do a bunch of info like that, like you gotta sit there and announce it like a baseball announcer or something like that. I was right in the man jockeys. Look at those Grey Knights. They couldn't have put a 90 mile per hour baseball right into your groin, making you see the heresy stars on that Combat Patrol box. Looking at that Combat Patrol box, all I could feel is a 90 mile per hour baseball hitting me right in the genitalia. It would make you just throw away, literally take all your Grey Knights, throw them in the trash, and start a demon's army. That's how bad that Combat Patrol box is. What you need for a voice is that really raspy guy that's in, I guess he had like a ton of allegations against him. But he ran his own I don't know if it's his radio show or I don't know what he did, like late night radio or TV. I forget what the heck his name is, but he had like that super harsh accent, talking about weird stuff all the time. Like, you need him to like give you all your info. Like, I want to tell you about the 4 races. 4 races. You got the space elves. You got the space elves. They're over there. And then they go up. And then you got the Slanesh. But they just suck you dry and torture you. Like, I think it'll be even better. And you see us here on Earth, all acting like a bunch of dumb Acadians, not even knowing who or what, waiting for the angels of death to show up to guide us to other planets like Mars with all the crazy techno advancements and disco balls. Man, I could almost probably just do that just constantly. Oh. Volrak sounds like he's yelling at me. Keeps me awake, that's for sure. I don't think I've... Oh, Chapter Master Valrak? Alex Jones, yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's his name. It's not bad. I can't go any raspier than that. I can't go any raspier. But yeah. Oh. Jenny. Life's like a box of chocolates. I guess we can do that. We're gonna show you the top 10 armies for the tournament championship. Start with number 10. Oh, that'd be funny. They're the Necrons, which I don't completely understand. Well, like Forrest Gump, he's like a servitor. You know, if it was in like 40K world, he is definitely a Mechanicum servitor. Chapter Master Gump. My name is Chapter Master Gump. Life's like a box of heresy. Just don't know what you're gonna get. Life's like a galaxy of heresy. Zeno. Commissar Gump, that would be even better. Yeah, he has a special bond with Ogres. Commissar, they tell me Commissar Gump. It's just him doing his job so well that no one even noticed. Bubba's an ogre. And then Valrag is so funny. Let's get Wolfwin. Let's get Wolfwin. Now I know he's straight. He's straight from the tongue mouth country of England. Auspex, I thought he was Australian, just because his accent didn't really match anything. That kind of triggered my brain going, he's the mouth and tongue country. He's always just like, Chapter Master Valric. Oh, that almost sounded broomy. Let's get Wolfwin. Of course, take this with copious amounts of salt. He does have some great sayings. I do like that. Take it with copious amounts of salt. However. And then what's the other one that comes out of his mouth? Apparently, that's what he does a lot. Apparently, we're getting a new box. Don't know what's in the box, but apparently I'm hearing Terminators. Yeah, he has some good ones. I like it. And whatever slippery, wet hole we're going down this time, I like Valric a lot. He makes me apparently. It's like Valric for rumors, Auspex for all your tournament stuff, and what's working through it. But you gotta have like 6 cups of coffee. Listen to Auspex, because these like Morgan Freeman. Now I'm gonna try, but Morgan Freeman has he has a good raspiness though. That dude, it is soothing, and you can probably go to sleep with the voice of Morgan Freeman, but it has I gotta get a keyword to get me into Morgan Freeman. gotta go deeper. It's hard to train the voice to go deeper than my natural voice goes. Hey there. Nope, I can't do it. I know it's getting close. Gotta get closer. Down, boys, down. Morgan Freeman. Nope, not it. That sounds like Sam Elliott. Coors. Coors. Banquet beer. Nope, not there. Can't get it. I have to listen to some Morgan Freeman. Aspect tactics binge watching can fix insomnia. Hell, 2 minutes watching fixes insomnia. What's up, Cedrix? Lieutenant Diane. Lieutenant Diane. He's the commissar. Actually, the best one is that we're gonna need another one of 40K fan that's from Welsh, and then giving announcements in Welsh, and then that'll just be a gaggle of fun there. I think something soothing and creepy would be like Anthony Hopkins, Silence of the Lambs, telling you about all the new stuff. Would probably be the best there. Like, hello, Clarice. Like, hello, fellow. Let's see here. How would I do that? It would be like, now I gotta think about it for a minute. It's hard to kind of just pop one right in there. Like everything I have like certain keywords. I'm trying to get a keyword for Morgan Freeman so I can go into that accent. It does help out quite a bit if you're trying to do accents and stuff, is to try to figure out your keywords. There are certain YouTubers or Twitch channels that even though I love the people, I will never tell them I never survived a stream without falling asleep. It can be easy to do. Especially like even on mine, like I can like run out of stuff to talk about. And then I just got like all these like moments of just oodles of silence. And then I'm just working on stuff, and I can see that either you're actually either working on a miniature or you're like absolutely passed out. And it's a late night stream too, so like, what do I do? I love to stream early, but my other job prevents me from doing that, so. Otherwise, I'd love to stream earlier. Like midday stuff, so I can actually touch like everybody across the multiverse there, across the world. But like over across the pond, it's like stupid late or early next day morning. And so that's just how it has to be until I can change things in my life, making content or just job in general, that I can actually stream like a midday. But the one things that I can be a little bit excited about, like let's talk about like when me and Rosie talk about like the Blood Angels, I think the Blood Angels are gonna just be awesome. I think that list that we kind of somewhat relatively came up with was Sanguinary Guard, running infiltrators, a quad in the back, running the assault intercessors with jump packs. Probably throw the two the predator, the ball predators, and then if you can fill in the others with like a couple dreadnoughts and stuff for a list on that. But then on Warcom, the cool things now. Granted that Grey Knights has got completely trashed on with that new combat patrol box. Like, it's cool having Castle and Crow. Castle and Crow is a cool model. I painted 2 of those bad boys. Painted all the rest of those dudes. Enough of those dudes that I don't even want to paint any more Grey Knights. There wasn't even a whole army of Grey Knights. I got tired of doing, like, what, it was a brick of 22 carriage packet, carrot baby holders, and 2 Castle and Crows. And I was like, I was done painting them. Like, I was like, I don't want to paint these anymore. They were like, I love doing the blue though. I love doing the blue steel. Like, that was the one thing that I was like, my favorite thing to paint on the Grey Knights was giving the blue steel. I don't like the bright steel. I like that bluish steel. It looked really good on them. And, but they got totally crapped on with that combat patrol box. Like, totally crapped on. I was expecting at least something relatively new. I mean, they're spicing me up. I mean, they're buttering me up on those Black Templars. Like, the Black Templars is just like unbelievable right now. I'm like, I got, well, one's not like a real specific character, but the other one is like strictly for Black Templars, which is technically just another chaplain, yes. But he has some pretty cool, supposedly, buffs and a lot of attacks and the things that he can do being tied into another unit. So if you're taking whatever they're called the Exorines or the Exor9, whatever they are, they just got announced too for the Black Templars. Got me a little excited about the Black Templars. So I'm like, oh, they're actually giving me a little bit more. The other one was just the Blade Guard Ancient, which now it's making me feel like you're gonna run like 18 Blade Guards. Because I think you can have 6 Blade Guards in a unit, so it'll be kind of the same thing as a Sanguinary Guard, but Blade Guards. And those Ancients are gonna have to do something, which the thing is, like, I would love to have the new little banners on the Ancients for the Black Templars, but I got so many of those Ancients, I didn't know what to do with them. Like, nobody wanted them. I couldn't even give them away, and I have like 5 or 6 of those things, so I'm kind of glad I kind of held on to them. Because now you can utilize all of those that came out of the Indominus box. For your Black Templars. Well, if you're planning on doing Black Templars. And if you had a Dominus box from 9th edition, then that's a pretty good start right there. Then you get the Sword Brethren, and then also that Exor9 or whatever his name is, that chaplain that can... It's like the Black Templar version of the Sanguinary Guard. Yeah, it is. Like, it's stabbing opponents to death, dude. It's talking about like movable tanks. Like they're just tanks. Like they're just like a little bit. They don't cost as much as Terminators. Yes, granted, there's 3, but you double them up for 6. You give them with a Blade Guard Ancient. I mean, I think you're gonna have some immovable pieces there that are gonna be hard to get off the board. Whatever those Ancients are planning on, like whatever their buffs are, their buffs gotta be good if they're planning on giving a big old spiced up nonsense with them. So I was thinking of running like Land Raider, Rhino, because I got the special cool HQ command that I'm gonna use for the Land Raider and the Rhino. They're gonna be Black Templars. Run those. Run 15, I'm thinking about 20 Sword Brethren. Having the back line, probably the same thing, because ATVs can hold Meltas. Instead of just the autocannon that goes on the front, they can actually hold Meltas as one of their deals for Black Templars, unless they changed it. So you can have an ATV with a Melta on it. Hanging in the back, a whole set of Crusaders, whether they're the cheap Crusaders. Yeah, I thought that he was awesome. Like, he's gonna, like, you can have him with dual weapons. So you can up his attack counts up to 8 with a power sword and his, you know, his clobber stick, whatever the heck those things are called. And I thought he was awesome. I'm like, I think probably need like 3 of those so you can attach him to units, because he's not a named character. He's just like a judiciary, like a justiciar. Which I think a Justiciar should probably be in the Black Templars also. You can put him in Blood Angels, but the problem is he just doesn't move that fast. So unless he can take a ride in something, I just don't see him being like, he'd be good for Blood Angels, but I think Black Templars is probably where his home needs to be. And I got tons of Justiciars. Like, I gave one Justiciar away when we painted it and put it on the, you know, the sub prize wheel deal. But now it's like, I still got like freaking 4 of those dudes. I still got a ton of chaplains that came out of the Indominus box. Put some jetpacks on them, and then they can be the chaplain with jump packs. Real easy to do. Because he even has the pose. He has like the Superman pose. Like he has the Corsex? Is that what that weird clobber machine is? The clobber stick that they got is a Corsex? Corsix? Something like that. Whatever. A Cruxus? Maybe it's called a Cruxus? Maybe I'm on something. Anyways, you can have the one that's from the Indominus, because he has it like this, and then you put a jump pack on him and kind of float him in the air a little bit. He has like that Superman pose, like, you know, ready to go. So he's perfect for jump packs. I got a bazillion of them. Then the chaplain on a bike, always good, but I just don't want to run any bikes. Not for Blood Angels, and not for Black Templars. Running Sword Brethren, Crusaders, probably Dreads, Land Raider, Rhino to kind of move things, Grimaldus, Hellbricked. I mean, there's some great stuff there. Like, good stuff there. One of the hardest positions to have a Space Marine is a Grey Knight Tech Marine. First, they have a Space Marine with a training that comes with it. Second, to be in the Grey Knights and accomplish Psyker. All the training with that. Third, they have the show of mechanical expertise. Then get sent to Mars and be trained as Tech Marine. I shouldn't say hardest, but more like overworked. Probably. More than likely. Centurions? Aren't those big bulky guys? I think they were a little popular for a minute there. I don't know if they still are. The Centurions are pretty cool. They're like massive individual units of people in these big, like oversized, like Terminators on steroid suits. The Sentry Bears, they're big. Like they're like a massive unit. I think like the only thing is that I don't know about their points. Like I think they're pretty costly. But I do believe that they do throw down some serious damage on them. They have some damage output. I don't think they remove off the board that easy. But I think they just got some serious pointage. But it seemed like I remember like list builds being around them at the very beginning of 10th. I don't know if they're still keeping that going or not. But they are a cool model. I think probably Centurions would work really good for Black Templars. Like slow and immovable, kind of like Death Guard. It's like Black Templars are definitely not fast across the board. You know the one thing? Tundra Crusher? What's up? Purge the unclean. Purge the unclean. Eclipse, purging the unclean. I appreciate you for that follow. Thank you so much. How's it going? Tundra Crusher, what's up? Good evening to you. How are things? Finish your shift, looking for more time with my minis to paint. That's awesome. That is awesome. And it's been nice because I'm almost done with another brick of 20 Termagants for the Combat Patrol magazine. Did the video on the Termagant, how to paint the Behemoth Hivefleet. And then I got these Von Ryan Leapers to do, and then we got another brick of 20 of Termagants, which I'm gonna do that on my own time. And then after we're done with these guys, we're actually gonna go right into the Screamer Killer, which I can't help myself. Every time you say that, you gotta say qu'est-ce que c'est with it. And then you gotta say run, run, run. Well, you gotta have the whole song. Like the whole song, but instead of Psycho Killer, you put Screamer Killer in there instead for the Tyranid. It works so good, right? Because I can only imagine being in the Imperial Guard and coming across a Screamer Killer and just like wanting to run for your life. Almost finished your Phobos Strike Team, Sergeant, and almost with the first Space Wolf Army set model. Nice. Yeah, I think I'm gonna be sending my Space Wolf Army box off to somebody else. Because I said there, I'm like, Space Wolves, that might be kind of cool. Then I'm like, I have absolutely nothing with Space Wolves. And I'm like, you know what? I got enough armies. I don't need any more. And I thought about like maybe holding it for commission purposes. And then I was like, I don't even think I need to hold it at all. I'm a heretic. There is no reason. Well, being a heretic, I should have a Space Wolf army, technically, just to piss all the Space Wolf fans off. But I don't want any more. Like, the only Space Marine armies I'm gonna keep are Blood Angels, for the Blood Angels, for the Black Templars, and that's it. I'm not doing any more. I'm not gonna do any more. Well, I'll do some separate chapters for certain units or whatever, just to do like giveaways or whatnot. But I will not just like, oh, I'm gonna do a White Scars army. Nope. I mean, I have enough stuff to do a full Dark Angels army. I don't want to do it. Well, I don't mind painting them. Like, I don't mind painting it, but I just don't want to do it. I don't want to hold it for a personal army. Get rid of those Dark Angels. And that's all Ravenwing stuff. So I got the Talon, the Ravenwing Talon, and all the good Ravenwing stuff. I even got Samael. Got all sorts of stuff. But again, I'm okay. Backlog more once I attain a few newer models. That'll hold them from painting once I paint most of them. Yeah. I don't know what the heck goes on with my stuff though. It's been just absolutely frustrating. Absolutely frustrating. I'm dropping frames again. Or if I'm having a problem connecting with YouTube again. It was a little fishy today. Like, and back. And we're back. Maybe we're back. I have no idea. I don't know if I'm having a Twitch problem, a YouTube problem, a Streamlabs problem. There's too many things that can cause a problem. We're back into this dealio of dropping frames again. Yeah, but it's like I don't know what the heck happened. Like, it just like for a split second sat there and it dropped frames, and then it said it reset itself, but who knows. It's getting kind of frustrated. I hate that this stuff always keeps happening now. I'm not quite sure what'll happen if I switched everything to OBS. But then that means I would have to change the bot form. That's just a lot of work. I already put all the work in getting Streamlabs to do what they wanted to do. Changing a whole friggin' OBS system sucks. Yeah, but Black Templar armies, I'm already thinking, I'm like, gotta have a Land Raider. That would be great. Rhino, Hellbrick, Grimaldus. Probably some the two of those new chaplains that we're gonna get for the Black Templars. It's gonna be really neat. And then Sword Brethren, all those Blade Guard veterans. You're gonna need some form of firepower because you have all melee and like really hardly any shooting. So you gotta probably put some Redemptor Dreadnoughts in there. So you have some like form of shooting in there. And I guess Ballistus, but if you want something that's hard hitting like that, maybe the... Guys, you know what? I think probably just putting Hell Blasters in there would probably be great for the Black Templars. To sit in there and just drop at least a set of 10 Hell Blasters. What's up, Bandit Freeze? How you doing? Yeah, for Black Templars to get an actual transport on both ends for a Rhino. That's why I want to use that HQ command. I think it'll be good. Alright. So I got the second batch of perps on here. Got some perps. Dinner showed up. It looks good. So I'm gonna stuff my face for a minute and then we'll get into finishing the rest of these dudes. Mostly it was just making fun of all the... making fun of YouTubers. Eventually I'll be the same one. A bunch of people are going to be making fun of me too. Just been on this mission of getting Tyranids done. But I think it'll work out good. Getting the Leviathan Hivefleet done the way they are. Got a Screamer Killer. Nero, the Nerogons. I think that's all I have for... oh, and a Biovore. We gotta get the Biovore. Leviathan Hivefleet Biovore. So, probably be doing that. But I can tell you for sure, I'm already starting to feel like the burnout period, like the burnout thing on Tyranids. Not really the Von Ryan Leapers, not even the color schemes, it's those dang Termagants. Those Termagants are burning me. Because I already did 20 of the Behemoth Hivefleet. Almost done with the next 20 of another set of Behemoth Hivefleet for the Combat Patrol magazine. And then I'm going to take the 20 for the Leviathan Hivefleet color scheme. I'm going to put that in the other room too, so I can sit there and just start painting all that Leviathan work. But then I have to actually make like a video. So I make a painting YouTube video like I did for these Behemoth Hivefleet for the Termagants. So I got that one done, got that edited, got that put onto YouTube. Well, it's scheduled. So I'm pretty much scheduled all the way through middle of July right now. Leviathan wouldn't be half bad color scheme. And then I gotta work on the Librarian and Terminator armor. With all the glow ruins and everything else. So that's the next one that's gonna be going up for recordings. Then that finishes up 10 Combat Patrol magazines. Up to number 10. What's up, Chaos Painting? How you doing? Really starting to hate airbrushing with inks. Yeah, I can see that. They have too much of a tendency of shooting like, it's very watery. So when you shoot on a single spot, it can kind of give you that. I don't know what the heck you would call it. Has like a splatter effect. Like you hit it like right in the center and it just kind of blows like a big coffee ring around. Like, that's what I've always noticed when I spray with inks. So the contrast paints don't do it as bad. Unfortunately, I've never used any contrast paints, so I would not know. Anna Freeze gifting that sub, appreciate it. The paints. Nursing a headache and trying to get an hour or so of hobby time in before bed tonight. Gotcha, I'm sorry. Headaches suck. I was kind of excited today because my father's birthday was yesterday. Over the weekend, I had to change everything up and then paint one of the pilots, so I can get them all set up for my dad's RC airplane. So it was a nice little change. Well, sort of nice. I didn't particularly care for those rubber pilots. I hate those things. And so I was working on another pilot for my dad's airplanes. And I got some time. I got a little bit of time in on this thing. Just a bit. And then this one here will go into one of his airplanes as well. And I've been holding on to it for like a very long time. I just haven't really been, I've been just so busy painting orcs and tyrannids, and I'm kind of like over it. So I really wasn't a half bad cleanser there. So I started painting some pilots, but I painted the other pilot and he already has it. I gave it to him yesterday for his birthday, but this other one, I want to get that one done so I can get it off my counter, because I keep on knocking that thing over all the time. It sits over here. And every time I try to get, anytime I try to get into my acrylic case, I always knock that sucker over. So it'd be nice to get it done, get it out. And then the next one will be really great to get done and get out of my life too, is the Relic of the Undefeated. So I'm gonna have to spend some time getting that sucker done as well. It's a big model. It's a beautiful model. Oh, hey, antifreeze. Did you ever get did you get your Kathy box for Old World? Not yet? Okay. Because I'm like, that sucker sold out fast on the freaking G-dubs. Waiting to snag one up on eBay. Gotcha. Taking the dogs for the walk. Lurking because Corn wants it. The Serratus. All right, that'd be awesome. Target him with the Vince bit. Do it to the chain arm. Nice. Okay. That'd be cool. Sounds like a good idea. It's a nice piece. If you can snag a bronze, you call it a win. Absolutely. One down, two more to go. Almost. Like I said on all the Tyranids, like the thing that takes the longest, of course, getting the main body, of course, and then getting the carapace. And then after that, should be smoking through this thing a little bit quicker. And move on to the next Tyranid nonsense. More Zeno scum. Gee whiz. Globs of paint on that one. Two with the carapace done. Last one. All right, Tundra Crasher, thanks for coming and hanging out. I appreciate the lurk. Always happy painting days. I wish I had something a little bit more exciting for Tyranids to paint, but it's just a lot of combat patrols. And you get through all the mix of these. And then after Leviathan, we'll get into Typhon, and I think maybe Typhon will have a little bit more different models to paint. Same old song and dance. All right. Carapaces are done. Next step on that one is just a wash. Now it's time to get into all the flesh bits. That'll be pink. That'll be the burgundy and pink. Hit the burgundy and pink. We'll get all the crab meat parts. Okay. Hold on 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. I gotta go take a leak. Yeah. I'll be right back. All right. Let's get back into this. More painting, more bugs. More bugs, I tell ya. It's been nice. My upper shelves up here have been emptying out slowly but surely. And my son has been building miniatures for me. He's been working on getting a lot of my... Well, I think he's been working on my sisters. He's trying to get all the Sisters of Battle stuff done. He's been working on getting all my like single miniatures that were like... Oh, excuse me. All the Age of Sigmar stuff and everything like that. He's been building all those. Nice for him to hit a couple more of these things. I think after he's done with the sisters, I might have him go and do the DKOK for me. Or I'll just have him pick whatever he wants to do. I'll ship out that Space Wolf box here pretty soon. Get rid of that thing. And then after DKOK, I'll probably have him do my Gene Stealer Colts. Either that or the World Eaters. One of the two. Or 1,000 Suns for that matter. I think I'm gonna have to organize all the models that are in my Chaos Space Marine tub of miniatures and see what I can utilize. Oh, just like lacking motivation, just trying to lacking motivation. I was building some models though, and I like my son helped me finish up like all the night haunts for the Age of Sigmar stuff. I was missing the... It's weird if you get the spells, whatever the heck those things are called. The Spells of Eternity or whatever they are. They're just like 3 models, but those are like certain spells. If you get the Night Haunt ones, they don't come with any bases. And I thought it was GW's, well, it is GW's fault because they say it's supposed to be supplied with bases. And then I contacted customer service when I got the first box. I'm like, hey, you didn't give me any bases for this thing. And then I had to show them like receipt that I made a purchase from the blah, 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 blah. And then they're just like, yeah, it shows that you did buy from us and yada, yada. And they're like, okay, we'll send out the bases. I'm like, cool. Then I got a whole nother box of those endless spells. I think they're called endless spells. Endless spells. So they gave me another box of them. And those didn't even have bases in that one either. I was just like, oh, freaking forget it. And that's at the time before I started accumulating like 1 million boxes of bases. So, and it was like 250s and the other one's like 105 oval. So I had like plenty of 50s. I just didn't have the 105 ovals, so I had to order those. So I finally received those, so I got all the endless spells done. And then my son was helping me build like all my little individual models. Like I had like a ton of them. And then now it's like I'm actually having some space on my shelves. And then I'll have them build like the last little bit of my 40K stuff that are individual models. And then, yeah, I'll have like quite a bit of space, kind of somewhat emptying out some things. Saturday's gonna suck though. Like Saturday, I'm gonna have to go do the the Warhammer store about an hour before they open and sit in front of that store. See if I can get that Kill Team box, because I don't think I'm gonna be able to get that Kill Team box. It sucks because I'm only missing like, out of all the Kill Team boxes, I think I'm missing 2. I want to say I'm missing 2. And like one is like the one I didn't think I wanted, but now I wish I got it, especially like when Antifreeze picked it up for like $100. And that was like that shadow something. Had like the Imperial Guard, and I can't remember what the opposing opponent was. And then the other box that I had, like, I couldn't get my hands on were the Gallows something. And then that was with the Leagues of Votan and whoever they were doing. Oh, and then there was one more, and the other one was the Scorpions and Scouts. I think there were Scouts and Scorpions. The Eldari Scorpions, and then the Space Marine Scouts. So that was like 4 boxes. So 4 boxes. So this might be box number 5 I'm not going to be able to get my hands on. Which, technically, I don't think I need it, to be honest. Maybe I'll just let it go. Maybe I'll let it go. This is a Kill Team box anyways. And maybe I'll be able to get the other ones down the road whenever they come out with new Kill Team boxes. It's like, technically, I don't think I really need them. Like, all of them are just in boxes. Like, none of them are opened. Except for the Octarius box, because that's like the one box that I almost have completed. And then there's one that I built, and that was the Sisters and the Tau. And I built all those, and they just need to be painted. But that's it. All the rest of them have been just sitting in boxes. So maybe it'll just be alright just to go without. Maybe I shouldn't fret over it any. Alright, so we're dropping Burgundy down. And we're doing all the little crab meat part. And this one here, we're not really doing 3 colors. We're just going to stick with 2. So just the burgundy for the base, and then pink. And you're back. And I'm back. Yeah, I wonder if they're gonna be releasing any other new characters or something for Black Templars. I can't wait to see what their freaking combat patrol box is gonna look like after seeing that horrible Grey Knights one. Like the Black Templars one would probably be the best if they did actually have one of those, what are they called, repulsors? Impulsors, repulsors, whatever. Like they give you like Crusader, Captain, repulsors, Sword Brethren, like a group of 5. So got the Crusaders, Captain, Sword Brethren, and then the Impulsor, Repulsor, or whatever that would be. I don't think that would be a half bad box. I doubt that they would have anything that cool in it, but or if they just had it, if they had it like when Black Templars first came out. So if they had like the Black Templars first came out army box, where it was like a Redemptor, Crusader, Captain, and then the Emperor's Champion, I think was in that army box. Probably not that bad of a deal. What's up, Antifreeze? Oh, I can't find the trigger plate for your airbrushes? Oh no, that sucks. That sucks. I'm gonna feel like these nut covers on them. Nah, I think we're all right. I think we're okay. Start bringing this dude back to life. Cleaned up my desk and checked the floor around me. Oh no. Oh no. Especially now, like it sucks losing any airbrush pieces now because this stuff's stupid expensive to replace them things. Yeah, they like really does suck. These airbrush pieces. Oh, what's up, Biker Scout? Someone I haven't seen in a while. How are you doing? Oh, it's going pretty well. Catch the other streams? I know. You must have been pretty busy. Whatever you're doing, selling exotic animals or whatnot. No, hopefully things are going well with you. Everything's going okay with you? Oh, that's good to hear. Gonna be on the gaming binging here pretty soon. James in again? Sure. I'm down. Shit, the one thing that I was like slightly excited over is that should happen in a couple days. Space Marine 2 should have that siege option. So you got like you got a single campaign, and then you got the PvP, and then this thing should be like a 12-person unit. It's almost kind of like Starship Troopers. So it's almost like Starship Troopers having like a 12 body count. I guess I was assuming that the siege means that you're getting just an onslaught of Tyranids, and then with 12 of you trying to beat them all back. Almost kind of the same thing as Starship Troopers, it seems like. But it looked like that'd be kind of fun when that thing comes out. It's supposed to be another update for it in the next couple days or so. I want to say it's supposed to come out on June 26th. Yeah, like Space Marine 2 looks like that's going to be the new thing in the next couple days, I think. So like 12 man taking on swarms of Tyranids. I think that'd be kind of cool. That'll get me back into Space Marine 2 again. Shoot, I need to finish all the rest of the missions and whatnot in Space Marine 2. Yeah, I know, exactly. So, yeah, when I saw that, someone else brought it up to my attention, and I'm like, all right, I'm a little intrigued on that. I'm gonna take a day or so out of my time and give that a shot. I wonder if I should make the inside of these things. I think I've always made them. No, let me finish the rest of this and we'll make that decision. I want to say like that should be pink fleshed and then that should be pink fleshed as well. Can't remember, it's been a while since we did the Von Ryan Leapers. It's been doing an onslaught of friggin' termagants. I want to say that these things should be all flesh tones too. I want to say, looks right. Get the little octopus face going here. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to do all the inside of the face though. Well, screw it, why don't we? Kind of has one of those faces that are off the strain, you know? Tyranid side of your Leviathan box? Absolutely, Alan. Absolutely. Yeah, start hopping in and getting those done. I've been sitting here just going through one combat patrol box after another of these guys. Which, like, 4 of them are from the Leviathan box. And I'm like, why don't we just start painting them each in different color schemes? We just finished a combat patrol of the Behemoth Hivefleet. This is one of the Termagants. The Termagants. Got one of the Winged Tyranid Primes and the Behemoth Hivefleet color scheme. Looks pretty cool. And then this is the ones that we're working on, is the Leviathans. The Leviathan Hivefleet color scheme. And that's what we're working on, these bad boys. Man, I still got probably the brick of 20 Termagants to do. But this is the Psychophage. So yeah, so get these Von Ryan Leapers, I might just stack over the 20 and just kind of work with them off camera. I gotta do a recording with them too, so I have a YouTube video for that of painting, because I have one that's done for the Termagant here. And I'm like, yeah, this is the Termagant Behemoth Hivefleet color scheme. And then I'll do another Termagant with the Leviathan Hivefleet color scheme. After this one, got another combat patrol box. I think we're gonna do the Typhon color. And I got a 4th one, but I might just hold off on the 4th one for a bit. Because even though that the Tyranids are relatively, they're not like horribly hard to do. I think my problem is that I've went from one massive horde army like the orcs, and I painted so much of them. And then we broke from them because they still got like, I don't know, like 60 or 70 models of orcs to do. But they're all like the Beast Naga stuff. I made sure to get like all the green tide, all the wog done. And that was like a ton of boys, the trucks, all the mechs, all those things. I got them done. And so the next step would be doing all the Beast Naga, but I just didn't have it in me. I was like, I got to do something different. Orcs are fun, yes, but after like we did 186 models, and it was just like, I'm like, I need some time. So I did the Tyranids, and the Tyranids are coming along pretty well. They're nice. And then oh, my music stopped here. But working on the Tyranids, and then I'm also doing the Combat Patrol magazines as well. So it gave me like a whole nother stuff of Tyranids. And I'm like, boy, this is quite a bit. So I have a second combat patrol in the Behemoth Hivefleet color scheme. So that was 2 of them painted in the same way. And I was like, oh my gosh. I'm almost done with that 20. And then I'll work on the 20 of the Leviathan color scheme for the Termagants. It's a lot of Termagants. There's a ridiculous amount of them. Yeah, they're not hard, it's just an abundance of them. I think doing the big blocks of the orcs kind of beat me up a little bit more so. And then after we're done with those 4 combat patrols, that's quite a bit. And then that's not including all the individual ones that I do that were part of the Leviathan Hivefleet, like the Screamer Killer, the Nero Tyrant, and the Nero Gaunts. And then I got another Biovore to do, and we'll do it in this color scheme as well. And then we go on the Typhon. Typhon's probably gonna have like the most of the miniatures kind of done. So like I got a Norn Emissary, another Norn Emissary. I already finished one already in the Leviathan Hivefleet. And I think the Typhon Hivefleet would be kind of nice. And then with the Typhon, it'll be more, same thing, combat patrol, another brick of 20 Termagants. I'll have a video for that one as well. Of course, the Barb Gaunts, Von Ryan Leapers, the Psychophage, and then Winged Tyranid Prime. Then we'll do a Norm Emissary, Screamer Killer, Nero Tyrant, Nero Gaunts. I think I'll do a Winged Hive Tyrant, so I have one of those as well. I think that should wipe out a good portion of the Tyranids. Enough where I don't need all these Tyranids, because I don't really want to have a whole army, even though that I painted a massive one now. It's accumulating, it's getting bigger. Trying to get these bad boys all painted up, throwing them on eBay, and wait and see about sealing their fates. And then we'll be going on to Necrons, which I do believe that the Necrons, out of all the Necrons I've painted, they are probably by far the easiest models to paint. They suck to put together, but the easiest to paint. There's a bunch of Terminators. I think I want to just kind of complete these guys right here. So we'll just go straight into the pink and then just do the highlights as we're going and then move to the next one. Good part is that there's just 3 of them. Because like, if it was me and I didn't have so much stuff to cycle through, I would be working on Blood Angels or Black Templars, Imperial Knights, finishing those guys up, Sisters, things that I'm planning on keeping. If I'm doing Xenos, Gene Stealer Colts, I may actually Okay. What's up, Devon? How you doing? Alright, let's go ahead and drop some. Finished an incursion level game, 45 to 42. What's an incursion? Those are the 500 point armies? 1,000 points? Okay, 1,000 points. Doing pretty good. That's good to hear. Oh, is it getting warm over there? Funny enough, it's relatively cool here. It's shocking. I doubt that it's gonna last long. Like, it was just kind of crazy. Like, I think that today, like, the highest it got was like 81. Something like that. Supposedly 84, but I guess by the time it gets to Friday, we're gonna be up in the 90s. And then all 90s next week. So gross. Gross weather. There's 100 over there. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Are you getting hit with all the... I don't know if the smoke's ever been kind of put down or not, but you guys been getting hit with any of the Canadian smoke? Wildfire smoke? I hear that's been plaguing most of the Midwest, though. I think that's more like Michigan, Illinois area. I guess maybe you guys are probably out of the woods. But plus 100 and humidity. Yeah, that doesn't sound pleasant. Okay. So no smoke hitting ya. That's nice. Because that stuff gets nasty. Sarah Elizabeth, did you play any games too? Tavon was talking about his incursion game, 1,000 points. Hey, Tavon, were you playing Necrons? 1,000-point Necrons? Necrons, you played against me and my works. Oh, okay, nice. Okay, so that's what that was. That 45-42. That's a close game. That's a really close game. 45-42. By 3 victory points. Well, on Warcom, I keep seeing all those exciting new models for Black Templars, getting me all worked up on Black Templars. I'm like, oh, it's gonna be good. Gonna be good. Score 5. If you hold home objectives, the no man land. Score 5. If you don't get, if you don't, they only score you 3. She took my home objective on 3. Killed my primary score by 14 points for the game. Nice. That's awesome. No challenger cards at all. I mean, it is a dang close game. I got a squeaky nose. You got a squeaky nose before? You sit there and you like breathe in or breathe out of your nose, it freaking squeaks. Mine's breathing out squeaky. You kill one of his Triox stalkers on round one? Oh, but that wasn't fun. Fun on your part. Sucks on Devon's part. Like, ah. Nice. Sego and Robbie and score the VP for the next turn 3. Oh, he scored a couple secondaries. Was linchpin. You maxed out the points. Not very often, so I was very pleased. Yeah, that is nice. That is really nice. I've never came close to an opponent. Like, they always just whip me quick. Normally I'm always whipped up real fast and I miss out on a lot of objectives. All of them didn't even use new orders, I just got lucky draws. And then with all primary VP, I was killing it. Nice. I made a lot of very long charges. I think with that new chaplain dude that goes with the Black Templars, I think you can move, advance, and charge all in the same turn. I think. Like, I got really excited about it. The Execrator. I'm choking. That gum came on strong. Dang. Oh, goodness grief. All right. Yeah, the Execrator. Cool thing. Then. So yeah, they got this remorseless persecution, drives a unit, they join into a berserk fury, letting them charge in the same turn as they advanced. Yeah, it's tooled up for a squad of sword brethren into terrifying cruise missiles of a unit. Were made of blades and hammers, even before factory Execrators. But even if you put that with like Blade Guard vets, I bet that'd be cool too. Yeah. It has the same kind of dealio as Blood Angels. Like, Blood Angels almost have the same thing. But it's pretty cool. Pretty neat. What I'm still waiting for, they keep on announcing all these cool things all the time, and I'm like, when are you gonna give me the regular knights? Like, I'm still after the knights, man. Where are my knights? You know? I need my Knight Codex. I wonder if they're gonna have a... Yeah, that's this Friday, right? I'm pretty sure that's this Friday. Yeah, this is gonna be a double draw Friday. Yeah, this is a double draw Friday. They're not looking forward to the night meta? I don't know. It's like, it seems like they're kind of prepping them up for maybe a slight nerf, so they're not so popular. I have no idea. Who knows? We'll have to wait and see. I wonder if they're gonna have a Battle Force box for them as well. I mean, they just had a Christmas box, so I was almost thinking that they're not, but I don't know what's holding them up on the Imperial Knights. Like, they're all ready for Chaos Knights, but like none for the Imperial Knights. I thought the Imperial Knights would come out first. Or at least announce both of them at the same time. Yeah, this Friday, doing a double giveaway. It's the double feature. Your stat check army, I don't feel like they need as much skill to play as many other factions. I know, that's why I like want to play them so bad. I'm like, I don't think this requires much skill to play these dudes. Like, I need something to get myself, like, started into this deal. Then I was thinking about what Antifreeze was talking about too, and just run straight knights. And I was like, maybe I should start thinking about what the heck to add into my knight army. But I spent so much time on the Castellan and then the other knight, and then Armigers, so maybe I'll just add some more Armigers to the mix and paint up some more Armigers and Blood Angel theme. Because it seems like it's gonna suck, because if I do the sisters, adding on the sisters to the attachment, then that means that I have to get the codex of the Agents of the Imperium to see how it actually plays. To actually make that work. And honestly, I don't think I need to have 2 books just to run 1 army. I'm like, maybe I'll just run all knights. Keep it to 1 book. Whenever the book decides to come out. Yeah, they do look neat on the table. And something a little easier for me to play. Because I don't play very often until I can actually get, you know, Blood Angels, Black Templars, World Eaters, all those. Would be nice. Double games, even though we won, even though you won, it wasn't fun. And Chaos Knights would be the next little dealio that'd be fun to kind of play around with too, because then I have like plenty of war dogs. I think 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I have like 11 war dogs. And that's if I want to add any of the Armigers to it, because I got plenty of Imperial Armigers, like the Hallgraves and the whatever the other one is, that can be used for the Chaos ones, but I kind of like using all the Chaos models for Chaos. It's like me taking Space Bros stuff and making it Chaos Space Bros. Like, this doesn't work the same. It needs to have like that same like spiky kind of nonsense, like it's like dedicated for it. Oh. Dipped in too much of the other color, yeah? So I think that'd be fun. Really excited about Black Templars because I like all the Black Templar characters. Like, I like Helbricht, Grimaldus. I think they're really neat. I do like the aesthetics out of all of them. Like, I think Black Templars kind of hold a great aesthetic of how the models look. Be kind of cool to do that. Then it gives me an excuse to put together the Command HQ, which that'd be kind of cool. I mean, granted, it's Legend, but it's still just a really fancy decorative Land Raider and a Rhino. And I think that'd be a lot of fun as well. That's the one game if we had lost would have gotten us placed higher overall. We had to play the guys who ended up taking first, where they did everything they could to just make sure we didn't score anything. I feel like that's hard to do. Like, it doesn't look like that's something that's like an easy feat, is to stop somebody from scoring points. Like, literally like preventing you from scoring points. Hi, what's up, Stomp? I figured it'd be too early for you to get up to do this. How are you doing, my friend? Hey, I doing good. Just haven't slept yet, man. What are you doing so early in the morning doing that? Like, I just haven't slept. I'm partying too hard. That's what you're doing. Attitude the entire game was horrible. Like, they went out of their way to give their opponent bad games all event. Oh. Just been cleaning and packing up. Boy, are you coming back, going back to Mexico? I thought you would be staying in Spain. Didn't you say you had one more? Didn't you say that you had one more semester? I know it's like summer break. And that's it? Are you done? Are you done in Spain for your classes, or you still got one more? So I got confused when you were talking last time. Is that to see if I have to make a thesis or I have a grade and I have to do one? Ah, gotcha. Gotcha. Say first, act horrible, and then basically didn't win player's choice. Arrogance has no bounds. Arrogance has no bounds. They're complaining that they get player's choice. They don't realize how crappy their attitudes are. It cracks me up. Some people, I tell you. Show up to events just to make everything horrible, and they're wondering why they're not chosen because they played really superb games. Player's choice is same dollar value as first place. Oh, gotcha. Also, the type who ran Gene Stealer Colts and Tau the previous tournament and did the same thing to other people who have only had to go against them once, dude. That would be awesome to sit there and just Yeah, so it's probably something to start headhunting them next time. But Gene Stealer, Colts, and Tau, huh? That's kind of a wombo combo deal there. Nice. Ray. Got all the base coats now. Now we gotta go and get the pink on them and get the second one done. And get the third one done. There's teeth and claws, bright purples, shake base, green eyes, green little whatever these little egg sacs are for the infestation. Shake base it. And those are some Von Ryan Leapers done. This is gonna be pretty good. Not bad, not bad, not bad. One done, 3 billion to go. That's what it feels like. It does feel like that. Because you guys say I've already almost completed 2 combat patrol boxes already. So I already did 1 Behemoth Hivefleet color scheme. So we already did 1 in the Behemoth Hivefleet. Leapers. Leapers. Let's see here. I know I'm just gonna have fun. We're going T-Suns in Death Guard next tournament. They announced. Nice. Psychic Shenanigans in 6-inch Deep Strike and Charge with Death Shot. Absolutely. Yeah, I love me some Leapers. Some Leapers. But yeah, so we already have 1 Combat Patrol magazine, or I keep saying magazines all the time because I've been stuck doing magazines. Combat Patrol boxes. So this is already got 1 full Combat Patrol box done. On top of it, we got, I guess you would say, a Leviathan half, because I did the Nero Tyrant, the Screamer, the Nerogons, and the Behemoth, and then I have a whole second just Combat Patrol box. Almost done, almost finished that big block of 20 of the Termagants. And then these guys are in the Leviathan Hivefleet, so they'll turn into these guys. They'll look like these afterwards. So yeah, so that's all the Leviathan, and then the Leviathan will get these guys done. Then we'll work on the Screamer Killer. I already did the Hive Tyrant. That thing already sold, and I already did a Norm Emissary also, and that one sold as well. And then it'll be the Nerogons, and a Biovore, and so we got three things that we got to still work on after these guys. And then I'll be working on the brick of 20 termagants off camera. I'll just do that on my own while I'm sitting on the sofa at my other paint station. And start watching stuff as I'm plugging away at those guys. And I'll make another YouTube video up too on how to paint the Leviathan Hivefleet color scheme. What I do about all that. We're going back to painting your behemoth nids. Yeah. They were fun. They're a cool color scheme. I like them. I still like the Leviathan color scheme just because I don't use purples a whole lot. So that's why I like it. I think it's a nice color. And then we're gonna do the Typhon color scheme on the next combat patrol because I got like 2 more combat patrol boxes to do. So I was gonna do Typhon next. And that's gonna be a lot of fun, probably painting that color too. It's a lot of like blue grays and magentas. I think that'll be kind of neat. Yeah, and then that one there, because I think when we go into the Typhon, because this one here, just the extras that I'll do would be the killer, the Screamer Killer, the Nerogants, and the Biovore for Leviathan. Then all those will go onto my eBay store. And then Typhon, same thing, Combat Patrol box, Screamer Killer, a Nero Tyrant, the Nerogants, of course. And then we'll do a Norm Emissary. So I'll do another Norm Emissary. And then I think I'll do the Winged Hive Tyrant in there as well. So that's a cool miniature as well. And then after that, we'll see about when everything goes onto eBay, because the Behemoth Hivefleet's already on there for the Combat Patrol. And this thing's gonna be almost done here for the Leviathan Combat Patrol. And then that'll be 2 Combat Patrol boxes. We'll see if I can sell them as Combat Patrol boxes. Normally I don't have that great of success. I have better success at selling them as individual units. But we'll see how it goes. We will see. And then we might take a break from the Tyranids and actually start working on Necrons after that Typhon set is done. That's still quite a bit of miniatures to do. But this is like a massive stack of Tyranids though. But they're slowly going away. That's nice. No, they're slowly getting completed, and it's been fun doing all the different kind of color schemes. A little bit different than the orcs for sure. The orcs with all the goth. I had some of the speed freaks for the rising suns, and then I did some of the bad moons, you know, as you know. But I didn't do a whole lot of either of them, except for the Goth. Did a ton of Goth. But then they're all relatively the same, sort of. A lot of scraps. made them difficult. So I got burned on the orcs pretty quick. And then I don't think that the Beast Naga stuff is gonna be any nicer, to be honest. Actually, I think they'll probably be harder than doing the boys. But the Tyranids are a bit easier than the orcs for sure. Nope, T-Suns, that thing sold. I actually had to ship that thing all the way over to England. But yeah, that one sold. That was an awesome piece too. Now I regret selling them because I'm like, I might keep the T-Suns. My T-Suns might be something that be interesting to do. But yeah, I love that T-Sun. I think what happened is that I was a little bitter on the 2023 Golden Demons out there in Adepticon. And then I just kind of got rid of everything that I had that went in for the competitions. And then I just kind of got rid of them. And then now I kind of regret doing it to an extent. I mean, I can always paint another one. I have a couple of them, I think. I think I have one more, maybe. Of the Master and Furnace Sorcerer or whatever the heck is. It has a long name on him. So, but yeah, that'd be cool. And who knows, I might just get rid of all the Thousand Suns. The Thousand Suns are just neat. Aesthetically, they're really neat. Purge the unclean. With woodland metal. Thank you for that follow. I appreciate it. How are you doing this evening? Right on the Rantcast podcast. What is up? Welcome, Raiders. Almost. Hero Quest, there we go. What's up? How's it going? Thank you guys for the raid. How was your podcast? I lost your voice, but I am fine. Nice. Nice. Oh, you didn't have the co-host with you? Okay. Like I talked too much and it broke my voice. Tournament for August 2nd, nice. Getting over the flu, oh, that's terrible. Yes, been painting a ton of Tyranids. Lots and lots of them. This is my 3rd combat patrol box now. Of Tyranids. We are slowly making progress. I got 1 more combat patrol box that well, actually, technically, I got 2 more to go do, but for right now, we're gonna do 1 more, then we're gonna give it a breather. I still gotta do a Tau, Space Nifty's Tau models. So I kind of want to give this a breather. Start working on the Tau models for the commissions. And then we might just take a break altogether off of the Tyranids and then go into doing Necrons until I get tired of doing them. Because I painted a bazillion orcs and it's been a nice break. Still not long enough, so I don't want to go back to orcs anytime soon. I think it'd be kind of nice to do something for myself. Because I've been painting so many models and just selling them. Saw it on Black Reach Orcs back in 2008. Nice. Combat Patrol with the boys, Death Dread Copters, etc. Borrowed another 10 boys from a family member. Enough for 1,000 point army. Nice. Sure if I'll finish those in time, but we'll see. Nice. Learning the game from zero, starting 10th edition. Nice. It's a good spot to start. I think 10th edition's been, it looks like 10th edition because I haven't even played a 10th edition game. I played 8th. I played 7, 8, 9. Can't remember if I was like 4, 3, 4, or 5. And then there's one where I skipped 2. So I want to say I skipped 5 and 6. Came back in 7th, took another break, came back 8th, played 8th, 9th, and then 10th here, I've just been painting models and really haven't played any 10th, so. She wants me to paint the Morkanaut? I thought you were painting the Morkanaut. I have no problems doing it. It ain't a problem. If you want me to paint it, I can paint it. I thought you were already painting. Oh, maybe you guys were working on the... She was working on the... Oh, shoot. What are they? The bubble guns. Whatever the heck they're called. Maybe that's what I was thinking of. So the Morkanaut's the one that she showed that was painted. Or no, built. Sorry. But yeah, I can definitely paint that. I have no problem painting a Morkanaut. Some bad moons on the horizon. Mork is from Orc, yes. Oh, okay. For some reason, I thought she painted that. But I don't know, maybe I'm just thinking of something else. I think it's probably the bubble guns. Whatever those things were called. But I could paint it. Okay, she did base coat it. Okay. I thought I saw something was going on. You said you didn't want to paint any more orcs. I did say that. I think it's just because I keep looking in my big pile of stuff. Like, I don't want to paint any of my orcs. A Morganot wouldn't be too bad. As long as I'm not painting like freaking blocks of 30 of boys or something like that. I think I gotta burn myself out on those. Like, I had like a lot of fun painting like the big Daka Jet or the Blasted Jet or whatever it was. I think I burnt myself on all the boys. It was just so many boys. I was like, oh my gosh. There's too much going on right now. It's understandable. I get it. I feel like how much I've been painting and just regular work, and then coming home and then just literally painting. Like, everything is just kind of like a fuzzy blur. It's so rough. It's just like, I'm like, oh my gosh, so tired. Like, I just want to like crawl in the bed and die. And I'm like, nope, can't do that. We gotta paint some minis. So I sit down, I paint for a bit, and I get like a section of the termagants done, and then I'm like, all right, I'm gonna start building some things. It's so hard to hit these things on the camera. But, it's coming along though, not done. Usually what to do, but enough to look decent on the table, that's nice. If it wasn't in such a rush, I'd give them a unique paint job, batch painting. Oh yeah, I do massive amounts of batch painting. Especially when it comes to those Tyranid termagants, man. I'm doing like blocks of 20s. And there's a lot. It's a lot. And then once that 20's almost done. So that'd be 40 termagants done. And then I'm going right back into some more termagants with these guys. So the Leviathan Hivefleet color scheme, that'll be another 20. So that'd be 60 termagants so far that I'll be working on. And then we got one more combat patrol box to do, so that'll be 80 of them, which is good because it's like a good amount of them disappearing. When I was looking at them, I was like, oh my god, I got like 140, well, 120 termagants, and I got 10? Nah. I gotta have at least like 20 hormagants, and those are ones without the guns. Which I think that they'll probably be harder to do. Hey, you want me to do them in the Hell's Angels colors? For the speed freaks? Maybe, I don't know. I'd have to think about that one. Because their bikes suck. Now, when 11th edition starts coming out, and if they redo some of those vehicles, because those bikes suck. Like, the bikes are terrible to paint. They're so enclosed, they just terrible. I hate them. And I painted 9 of them, so I couldn't imagine doing even more vehicles than that. Yeah, I would have to like seriously like think about that one. All right, purging the unclean, the boss. Thank you so much for that follow. I appreciate that. How are you doing this evening? Thank you. Always appreciate the follows. What about painting them on the sprue? I'm not a big fan of doing that. I like them built, and then I can fill all the seams when they're all glued together. So when they glue together, I like doing the seam right in the center of it and fill it all in and then paint it. Just because you got to do so much extra work. Once you fill it, then you still got to paint over top of it again. I kind of like them better built. It's just orcs just suck, and just general their vehicles, like the trucks took me forever to paint. They're so enclosed, just nonsense. Maybe some sub-assembly, I guess maybe painting them without the orcs on the bikes might have made it a little easier. Actually, probably for sure would have made it easier. All the bikes that I had that are on the eBay store, those things there, they were already previously built by somebody else. And then I had to actually paint them. And they were very difficult to paint. I think if the orcs ain't on the bikes, probably easier for sure. But the bikes in general just kind of suck. I hate those like small compacted ones. I'll complain about it too, doing Dark Angels when we do like the Black Knights. I'll complain about those things too because they're just so compacted vehicles. They're not as fun. Like the Outrider bikes, they're awesome. Like those things are awesome bikes to paint. Like those things are big, open. You can really reach and touch everything in there with a brush with no problems. And then you'll get those little compacted old Space Marine bikes, and they suck. They suck so bad. Never a fan of them. I think I got it, right? Third one. Still 3 billion more to go. It's not bad. Just 3 leapers. Grabber. Howdy. How are you doing? Your teammates doing Dark Angels? All right. And then Devon gifting that sub. I appreciate that. So your teammate's doing Dark Angel. He only has a few knights and tanks, I think. Mostly infantry like me. Gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah, because like the Dark Angels, I got like all the Deathwing Terminators. So I got a handful of batches of them. And then I got all bikes. Like, I think I only got, well, I converted because they legend out the Space Marine bikes. So I actually was able to press mold all the pieces of my Black Knights for the Raven Wings bike squad. And I was able to mold press all those. And made all extra parts to put onto the other bike, and then I made those into Black Knights as well. Took a little finessing, but yes. For some work on your B17 kit, and I'm browsing the category. Oh, nice. So you're all into the B17. That's a World War II bomber plane, right? I think the B-17s, weren't those the first originals that were introduced in World War II, right? Yeah, no more regular attack bikes was kind of BS. It is. Nice. No, that's a good kit. Yeah, the B-17s. BB-17s. That's a big plane too. Yeah, when I was really young, I was building cars and the planes for kits. Did a lot of those. Did a lot of those. Nothing wrong with that. And then I started working on, see, like my dad, he flies, my dad in the hobby, he flies remote control airplanes. The Flying Fortress. And he flies RC planes, and some of the ones that he likes to fly are military planes. Nothing big like nothing with like the bombers, but I've seen him like flying like Corsairs and P-51s, and I just painted the pilot this weekend that was going into his P-40, and then he has a Jap Zero, a Japanese Zero, and then I have this pilot to go inside his cockpit. Unfortunately, this kind of pilot doesn't seem right to go inside his plane because this is a kamikaze pilot, but so I'm working on getting those things done so he can get them. So I paint a bunch of pilots for him and stuff so it goes inside his little RC planes. And then I paint all these guys that are for a tabletop board game. Ain't much different, but having last minute second thoughts about your army? Well, what last minute second thoughts are you having? Hold on, what are you getting to do with the knobs? You're gonna tear apart the Def Dread and turn some knobs and mega knobs with the parts? Last minute second thoughts about my army? I don't know, you wanna tear apart your Def Dread. See, like mega knobs and stuff, like they have to be like, I don't know. I guess you can with quite a bit of work. Alright guys, yeah, so I got a really big one. Yeah, that's a large B-17. Isn't that crazy small detail stuff? Absolutely. It just requires the reps, man. It just requires reps. The more you do it, the more comfortable you'll get with it. And you're starting new. and start watching some stuff, you'll start picking up a lot of like techniques. And they'll help you in a lot of ways with the smaller details. But that's great. That's great getting back in getting into the hobby and doing it with just the kits, like playing kits and car kits. Like I enjoyed the hell out of those when I was a kid. I don't even think I have any more. I had a Huey, and then I chopped the crap out of that Huey for a display for an orc. So I did one of those. Oh, missing some stuff again. So you only ever painted one Space Marine? There's nothing wrong with that. Then before you know it, you'll be like, I've painted 200 of these suckers. Just getting into the reps. 3 units of boys, 2 20s and a 10. Depth Dread, 2 units of 3 copters. War Boss. Then I have a War Boss in Mega Armor that doesn't have anybody to lead. Maybe a unit of knobs, but I could swap out the Dread with another unit of boys and some Gretchen. I'm either right at 1,000 points or just under. Nothing wrong with that. Like it could be at 1,000 or you could be at like 995 or 990. Most of the time you can actually drop yourself down to like 960 and use some of the war gear or whatever to add to your war boss to make them even more badass, and then that can stack you all the way up to 1,000. When they change stuff on you, absolutely. What's up, Roland? How you doing? We do magnetizing for what you see is what you get with your weapon loadouts on your miniatures. Just kind of depends on what weapons they are. Now, if you're playing a bunch of intercessors, and who freaking cares what kind of bolter, stalker, whatever you put on your weapons, you don't have to magnetize those. It's not that big of a deal that you think it is with what you see is what you get. I think it's mostly like noticeable weapons. Like if you're running like a bunch of assault intercessors with chain swords or whatever, and then you have power swords all on them, you know, and then trying to tell somebody that it's something different like that. Something that's like an absurdity with it. It's kind of like having the Redemptor Dreadnought with a plasma on there and saying that it's the autocannon or whatever that goes on to the Redemptor Dreadnought. Like, I magnetize those specific weapons, yes. But I don't do too much crazy stuff when it comes to the small ones. I don't really do anything with like the Stalker, the regular bolter or whatever. Same thing with like heavy bolters, the heavy intercessors. Like, you can't tell me the difference between one and another, so you don't have to worry about like that kind of stuff. And I saw a documentary on wargaming. A lot of countries use wargaming to teach. Oh, I bet that, that doesn't surprise me. So I think it'll work out. I can expect to win right out of the gate, but I also don't want to make a fool of myself. My teammate knows more about the game, but he doesn't know orcs. Orcs just, and then the other thing is just rolling on orcs. Like, my rolling game sucks. Rolling dice. Decently quick study, so once I do a couple times, I can really work the craft and refine the skills to find details. That's awesome. Heck yeah. Like I said, it's just always just the reps. There'll be a lot of green on the board between orcs and dark angels. No idea our opponent will be, but probably be Snaga waiting for us. Probably. A detachment fits your playstyle and build with it. Ah, that's a good one there, Tavon. Just a history nerd, so love all the World War II stuff. I do enjoy painting minis though. Just gotta get more and more paint, and paint more, absolutely. But I don't want to have a huge backlog, so I buy one thing at a time. Well, that's nothing wrong with that, because backlog sucks. It does. It's easier to buy them than there is to paint them. That's for sure. In Orc Quest, the guy who Orc worships his name Badass. That's awesome. You use sticky tack for all weapon loadouts? I'm like, it just kind of depends. Like, I don't think it really makes that big of a difference for what you see is what you get kind of thing. Especially if you're running like small infantry stuff. Like, it's really not that big of a deal. I think the things that get kind of sticky on those ends will probably be like me playing my sword brethren, and like some have power weapons, some have the dual claws, some have like they have the heavy bolters. I think they're heavy bolters, heavy pistol bolters, something like that. Something with like it gets the -1 damage on them, and then some have like the ball flame pistol on there, so you have to make sure you have those things on there. I think when it comes to Black Templars, it's like what you see is what you get, and even still, because they're such small infantry, if you're talking to your opponent and you're like, this is what they all have, and this is my data slate, like I really doubt that they care, you know. Well, forcing yourself to work on one at a time, it's not a bad strategy, Grabber. It's not a bad strategy at all. Because I get to the point where I'm just like, oh my gosh, I'm just buried in models. It can seem a little overwhelming too, and then I'm just like, I'll just keep plugging away one at a time. And then GW gives me that fear of missing out all the time, and then I'm stuck with all these boxes of miniatures, which I think there's no relevance of that at all. And Grabber, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. All my units, Killer Cats, Dev Trap, Morkanah, Mac, Big Macs. Oh yeah. All the mechs. Has a grain in one hand and a pistol in the other, but he's the same as all the others with Slugger and Stabber. Yeah, whatever the knife is called. Yeah, you're about right. Yeah, the shooters and the stabbers. That works. The choppers, slasher, stabber, chopper. It's one of those. Here with the chopper. Do it now. What are you doing? Yeah, with the custom force field. Exactly. Gonna head to bed? All right. Got an early morning, a long day ahead of me tomorrow. I'm gonna go pass out. Have a good night. Absolutely. You have a good one as well. Thanks for coming and hanging out. Hope to see you again. Austrian accents, they all talk like Ernie. That's about you doing. Get the chopper, do it over here. Get over here, do it. Do it now. Forget them having Cockney accents. I think they have a little bit further north accents. They have some of those like Newcastle accents or whatever. And they could be even a little bit further up. I think they have the orcs have the, oh shoot, what's that place called up there in northern England? It's not Scotland. It's not what I'm talking about. It's south of Scotland, but north of like Newcastle. They're called like shoot, now I forgot. I lost the name. But they talk like that because that's where they start getting rid of like all their H's are silent. Dutch Norg, what would a predator hunter be? These orcs are shredded, yes. Yeah, all the orcs are super buff. No, not Welsh. They go further north. Wales is down south. So it's south of Scots, north of like Newcastle and stuff like that. Like that, like Newcastle. Those are like your Geordies. They're called like the Geordies. They're like in the mid-England part. And then you go a little bit north, and they're over in like, and they call them something. Yeah, an Orkney. They have a specific name of what they're called, because you got like Geordies, you got like the, you got like the Cockneys, you got the Broomies, yeah, you got the Welsh people, of course, and then you got the Scots, you got Ireland is a completely different island, but you got the Scots, and then you come down, they're called like Gaelic? No, maybe it's not. Not sure. They're called something there, and they don't pronounce their H's. So when they start talking to it, that's why they have like ear instead of here. They're like ear, with the ERE, with like the apostrophe ERE and stuff like that. They're gonna smack me on the ed. Like, the EAD, like the apostrophe that replaces the H. They talk like Hagrid off of Harry Potter. They're called something, and I can't remember what the heck they're called. I don't have Biker Scout on here. He would answer my question. Like, what's the Brit that talks like this? All right, you old gits. We're gonna bust some heads around here. So get your chopper and get in the copter. Orkney. I thought that was funny. That is funny. Anyway, so Well, I think you're still gonna have a good time playing with your orcs. Yeah, I painted such a mass amount of orcs that I was just like, I was really happy painting Tyranids. But now that we're on like our 3rd combat patrol box, and I've been painting a lot of the same stuff over and over again, just different color schemes, which has been nice. And they're like drastic color schemes. Yeah, the spies Marines. The Doomies. The grudge match. I got this shadow that's like just breaking me right now. The fight is all that matters, not who wins. I feel like that's how most orc players are. Nah, I think orcs would probably be fun to play with. My problem is just that my dice rolling skills suck. I don't have any dice rolling skills. Can't lose track. Can't lose track. Oh, while I'm getting torn up, you can cap some goals. Need Quagon Gin to force my dice. Sit there, roll your dice, and gotta move them. I'm trying to think of that little flying turd over on Tatooine. Is a Jedi. Jedi magic don't work with me. Only money. Wano, is that what his name is? Jedi magic do not work on me. Only money. And credits are no good. No good on Tatooine. Quado from Total Recall. Wait, open your mind. Is that Quado? Is that what am I thinking of? Doesn't that have to do with where he comes out of his chest? Wait, open your mind. Yeah, that's Quado, right? Open your mind. Those back-to-back voices is tearing up my throat. No fault of anybody's but my own. Self-inflicted on that one.
Do it! Do it! Come on! Kill me! I'm here! Come on! Do it now! Kill me!
Do it! Do it now! What are you doing? I'm over here! I'm over here! Do it now! Yeah, classic, yes. It was good, man. That first Predator was awesome. Yeah, the second one was Danny Glover, yes. And then I think I was reading something saying that I guess Danny Glover and Mel Gibson gonna come out with another Lethal Weapon. And I'm like, boy, guys are getting old. Guys are getting old. Yeah, they're getting quite old for playing those parts. Predator's old too. Like, well, Predator's old, but like, it's still good though. Predator's wheelchair is invisible. Some like ridiculous Professor X wheelchair. Predator, Lethal Weapon. Well, like, I don't know, just like the franchise of Lethal Weapon. I mean, this is like Mel Gibson and Danny Glover have been. I mean, shoot. I mean, I think Mel Gibson's 80 right now, or dang close to 80. And I want to say that Danny Glover's older than him. And to do any more freaking... It's almost like watching Indiana Jones with Harrison Ford. He's just getting too old to play Indy, you know? It's almost getting to the point where you're paying tickets to go and see like the inside of a senior center and watching people pretending to be other people. I don't think they're planning on training anybody. I think they just keep using them because they just don't want to give up the franchise. Like the only one that I've seen that like has been giving up franchises is like Sylvester Stallone. Like he's not the boxer anymore, but he's like the coach, and like that kind of relatively makes sense. And then like coaching like the new generation of boxers or whatever in Rocky, and then Rambo, it seemed like he put that to rest. And then, you know, he's like the only one that's kind of put up his franchise. He like gave up his franchises. And I doubt you're gonna see any more Expendables or anything of that sort. We'll do Taking 10, taking his great-grandchildren. Yeah, but that's just, what is it? That's, Taking 10, taking his grandkids. Pops his teeth in the town. He has certain skills, yep. Oh my gosh, I forget his dang name now. Who was in the Taken? It's Liam, right? It's Liam. Liam Neeson? Is that what it is? Liam Neeson? Yeah, he's played in 1,000 movies. Then you got like Jack Nicholson playing 1,000 movies. Well, actually, Jack Nicholson's been out of the game for quite some time now. Nicolas Cage playing 1,000 movies. Like, you want to talk about someone that's putting out like 1,000 movies? It's Nicolas Cage. Yeah, and you won't see any more Liam Neeson. What's up, Dragoon? How you doing? You finally got a chance to sit down? My goodness. Yeah, you won't see any more Die Hard movies. I don't think they would reboot Die Hard movies. And then, you know, poor Bruce Willis. Yeah, see, like I was like blown away like Whoopi Goldberg in a bunch of movies. Like, I can hardly remember any movies that she was in besides like Ghost, with Patrick Swayze and Demi Moore. It was like, what? I'm like, how in the heck is Whoopi Goldberg? And I didn't even remember her being in that many movies. But Nick Cage, Bruce Willis, Jackie Chan, yeah, he's put in a lot, but like Samuel Jackson's probably been in more movies than I could count. He'll play anything. He's one of them that never turns down a role. He just does them. She's in a ton of low budget bombs. It's just like, yeah, I had no idea. That's the thing. I had no idea that Whoopi Goldberg was in so many movies. But then the other thing is that I can't believe Whoopi Goldberg's name is Whoopi. It's just like, you literally were named after the whoopee cushion. That's awesome. hilarious. Barely reach in there. Time for bed for you, antifreeze? All right, man. You have a good night. Our ore base with black glitter. Have the infantry, have urban cabin patterns, camo patterns. The other have leather pants. My nephews have gold armor. Nice. No more John Wick movies. Yeah, that does suck. Yeah, Keanu Reeves can't do it because he has horrible knees. Hey, you guys had a blast off that the rich orcs were gold. That's awesome. Yeah, so now it's like they're kind of like passing the torch to the hottie. I can't remember her name. And now they're just gonna do like break-off chapters of John Wick with other assassins. It just seems like that's easy to do. I like them all, to be honest. I kind of been, it was almost 60. Seems like the Street Fighter was yesterday. It was Tuesday. Yeah, it was like blowing me away one day. I was in there, we were watching, me and the wife were watching, it was on Apple TV. I think it was the Wolves, or something like that. It had Brad Pitt and George Clooney. And I was blown away that they were both the same age. Like, I thought that George Clooney was way more older than Brad Pitt was. Like, if you watch like Ocean's 11 and Ocean's 10 and stuff like that, like you watch all those, like I always thought George Clooney was a lot older than Brad Pitt. I didn't know that they were exactly the same age. I was like just, I was blown away. I was there, I was like, no way. Like George Clooney is like older, ain't he? And nope, same age. I was like, damn. Yeah. Mortal Kombat is relatively old. Mortal Kombat again the other night. Great movie, best video game film adaptation. The 95 one, not that crap that came out a few years ago. Really? I like the freaking new Mortal Kombats. Or pretty much, it seems like it pretty much wraps around Sub-Zero and Scorpion. But yeah. It kind of relatively makes sense, just a touch. A hard time seeing out of my eyes right now. Allergy meds probably wearing out. I can like barely read the chat. My eyes are like going blurry for some reason. The fate of billions rests on you, yes. Ephemeral strobe effects. One thing I liked about the new Mortal Kombat movie was one, Raiden had a weird accent, and two, Kano complained about getting spammed with a foot sweep. What happened in the classic game? Love that sweep spam. Not a great time to paint eyes. Yeah, I know. It's just hard to read now. Everything's getting blurry. Think you're hopping off? Catch me Friday? All right. You have a good one, Devon. Appreciate you coming and hanging out. Really do. I'll see you guys on Friday. That's when we're doing the sub price wheel spin-off. We're gonna have to do it twice because I missed last month. I had somewhere I had to be on the last Friday of last month. So now we're doing 2 drawings out of that for this month. If that works. 1, 2. That means it leaves me with 3 months left of figures. And then we're gonna have to start worrying about those down the road. Another fun thing to do.